Hi. Welcome back, everyone, to more Disco Elysium. We're just gonna be, having some chill time today. Continuing the game. Let's see. It's almost 7 o'clock. What do we still have left to do? Review the journal. We need help getting them in the nightclub. Look into the spookers in the church. I know we did this. But we didn't nothing happened. Maybe we should head back there. Map. Can I fast travel? Can I not fast travel? Weird. Could've sworn I unlocked fast traveling. Head back over to the church. I want to see if I can figure out anything more about this church thing. Can I fast travel now? There we go. Weird that fast traveling doesn't add any time to your clock. I figured it would. Alright, so the two things in here that I can interact with are the computer and the stained glass window. But I believe I've passed every check on both.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
I'll stomp my feet and clap my hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total.
And how about I yell?
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
I'll look up at the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness.
I have no choice.
They've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You can't move anymore.
So I can't back out and try and change my chances on this. Hi, hun. I love my wife. No fun allowed. Absolutely no fun is allowed in church. We hate when people have fun in church. No singing, no dancing. All right, I'll try to see what's beyond the shadows. I'm not confident. Yeah. Hey, Zoe. Good to see ya.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
Try to make out something. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark.
Damn, I wish I had my flashlight in hand.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
That looked like a person.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Real quick. Just gonna throw... I hope it's not Kuno. Please do not say things like that.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Mm-hmm.
The crab man.
The crab man. Banning the term Kuno, please. I don't want to hear that child's name ever again. I'll just be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Why is everyone on me about my alcoholism? Leave me alone.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I mean, we're trying to figure out what's going on here.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once.
Patronizing, sorry.
Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
Mm-hmm. I just want to know why you're up in the rafters.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Wow, that was a 180 cam.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Okay.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Let's get some real answers,
Whatever
please.
it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
So true. Hi, Goose. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live
Don't
here?
really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Hi, Silver. So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the Viejita say the password to her computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
It would be nice to have, yes.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
All right, we trust drama in this house. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends. It's in the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Wow.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a
The
nightclub.
ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
All right, so you must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more of a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Probably.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Going well, end of week and Civil's Pride week starts tomorrow. Woo! Oh, nice. Hope you have a fun time at Pride. You got some nice curves going there.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I've lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go.
Oh.
Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
I mean, it's a little different. He still has his experience growing up. I have like nothing. I have nothing to like base my identity off of.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Huh.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence. Do you mean her?
No, no, no. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Okay.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug. Excuse me? What?
I heard
Somewhere.
that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot.
What'd I do?
But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I mean, is he trying to make an argument that faith is not like a drug because you don't get hungover? Because I don't think that's what qualifies something as a drug. I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry.
I don't remember.
That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Oh, Vor mentioned. I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still
I
understand.
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Did that line read twice? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
What's that?
Been spending a lot of time here ever since.
Oh.
The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
By the way, are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
How are you not freezing up there?
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Cool, new clothes.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Why did the police raid it?
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay, thanks
I
then.
think we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was fairly interesting,
However,
yeah.
I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It's not. I'm just killing time.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Wait, Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Give me your fucking money!
Oh, hi.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Hi, Kitsune. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Holy shit. I don't know why, but my brain's like, that's like 2 times 7. That's crazy. As if that's significant in any way. But thank you so much. I hope you're doing well.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Guylaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Yeah.
Anything else I
Let's
can
try
help
again.
you
I think I might have the
with? Good.
password.
Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Okay.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
Sleep.
The machine's keyboard,
Print.
the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
I don't understand how this works,
The
but
first
sure.
entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Alright.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
How did you get the electricity in?
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up.
I love how
under his
Kim puts on an air that like all he cares about is the investigation, but whenever we get off track and start doing like other storylines and quest lines, he still is interested in them. He's always just like, why is this relevant? Why is this important? But like he actually does kind of like get interested in what we do.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? I do not.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
All right. Second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove.
Read the third
7th
entry.
of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Okay. Fourth
8th
entry.
of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
I wonder if this person was part of that other group, the one that was making the video game, or the video game like the RPG one. And she's like, this is talking about like everyone who's in that group once it broke up, where they all went.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Me with anyone who's talking about computers.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmer is Lexi. Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
Called
They
it.
must be her former co-workers.
Fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
I thought we agreed that this wasn't really part of it.
Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Told ya.
I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
All right, sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Yeah, I already stood there.
Is she talking about?
Yeah, the silence area.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not
Stop
just
it!
losing my mind.
Behave!
It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
We're just staring at the center of this church, and like spooky music just kind of plays behind us as we look at nothing, but also look at everything.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
It's just, the girl has seen her. I'm trying to remember her name.
That disco man must be a cell.
Yep, a cell. She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old
That was
office
me!
in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. The storekeeper must be Plaisance. I don't remember that name.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
Oh, Kim, stop.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air.
Living the life out here with noodles and crackers and ping energy drinks.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Ma'am, why are you here? It's almost like 10 o'clock. She's not gonna, like, talk to us?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I don't like either of these explanations, but we're here on a side case, representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Okay.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
I haven't destroyed anything, ma'am.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Let me just reposition myself.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, are you the lead programmer of the We're Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That...
She doesn't seem
sorry.
surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I'm sorry, but who... Wait a minute! Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience And I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
This all means so much to me.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
I just want to... Can you tell me about this Pillar of Silence?
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Crazy.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
I wasn't talking about you. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAM Prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Nope. Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air? Does she mean like on the in the cloud?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Sure.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
I totally understand.
Like love.
It's like, what? And the AR-1, it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I don't not plan on building one. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Okay, working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Sure.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Isn't your REM Prefect radio computer made exclusive for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And so why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade.
Okay.
Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
That's good to know.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIN Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIN Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in this abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
I never said I was going to. I'm just asking. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
The what now?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Yeah, okay. Why would she word it that
The
way?
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
So, a hole in the world. What do you mean by that exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Well, just measure the absence of something.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand what we're talking about. Wait, I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that
That's what I
it does
said.
exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
And do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence?
You can't prove the null
Are you
hypothesis,
sure
no.
it's
You
not
can only
just
lead
an
yourself to it.
architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crab Man lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crab Man might be somehow responsible here? Why would he?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space.
I'll show you us. Never mind.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
So, how do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Yeah, it's not a surprise.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Okay, what do they want to build here?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream. I don't think any of these other options are at all what they're after.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Okay.
I'm not coming in there.
Right. I'll let you work in peace now. Honestly, if I have to choose between making this place a nightclub and letting her get answers about this pillar of silence, I'm all for letting her stay here. Dance club can come later. I want to know about the spooky silence. We'll talk to Estelle first. Before she dies of hypothermia.
Hello again.
Never mind. Go inside.
A young man with peroxide.
Sorry, I don't want to talk to Egghead.
It's hardcore.
You just keep saying it.
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger.
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. What the hell? Does this game predate Skibidi Toilet? I'm pretty sure it does, right?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Maybe?
Hi
I don't know.
So, how are things going?
Hold on. I want to talk to this guy first.
So you had a talk with Andre?
And now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Good.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
By sign, do you mean my vibe?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Yeah, he's talking about vibe. Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. I'll see what I can do.
Shit, I didn't pass the vibe check. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
I mean this one.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, that's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
Uh-huh.
Noid is a bit disappointed. It's just cool.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is a dead guy
He
smiling?
defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Uh-huh.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Okay.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Yeah, no, not gonna mention
Blinks,
it.
waiting for the next question.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Okay.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him.
Mm-hmm.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Alright, I think we've exhausted the subject for
I
now.
guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Oh, he knows what he's talking about.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Gonna start saying sign instead of vibe.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
Alright, the supernatural. So you think it's real? That actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Plebs.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
So why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay, I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Okay. Come back later then.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
And how do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Oh, wait, about the church, I checked it out.
And what happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man, who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying, from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Oh,
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone
I
else.
guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Yeah.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Yeah! Go
Maybe.
Egghead.
I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm not really feeling it at
You'll
all.
get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
Dropping it. She did not like the anodic dance club
What
idea.
a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
Are Noid and Andre voiced by the same person? Because I cannot tell the difference between them when they talk.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
And no, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
Listen, she's investigating something very interesting. I want to know.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Bother.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
All right. 83% chance. Let's go.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Let's go.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. There's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
Your girl Estelle is high as a kite out there. Must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg. But you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
So does Estelle need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Alright, well the bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't
Yeah,
know the first
sure.
thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That nosefed here is here for... Yeah, the nosefed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent. Good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Well, not calling backup and hauling you all off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Uh-huh.
Because we do. We totally do.
We just
I believe
need
Egghead.
to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Pack up and port. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. I'm not gonna arrest them. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music.
Yeah! I knew it. It's impossible now.
Well,
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the speed lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
what's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
Let's go.
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Let's go, Egghead.
Goodbye, officer.
Yoink.
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man.
Okay, still offside. Let's go! Alright. Solve that mystery. And now I just gotta get him in there. Still can't talk to you?
Again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of the plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
It's fine to sell.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
Hey, I set them right, Kim.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
Should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise.
That's not entirely your fault.
May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Woo! Alright. Where am I going? They seem like good kids, especially Egghead in a cell. Cool, she's still here. It's like it's kind of late.
Yes. What is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
All right. Got your message. All right. Let's see. I need suggestion. 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 Do I have anything that improves suggestion? No. 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 That does not. Well, I should probably not be wearing that hat. There we go. I got one thing that improves suggestion. Assuming I don't have any. Oh, I might have. No, I don't. I don't have any drugs on me because I don't keep drugs on me. Alright, well, this is a white check, so I can retry it.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, fingers crossed, 50-50, more or less.
Hey, what makes the world go round?
Damn it. No, that's a bad idea. Don't say anything.
She stares at the turn. Hey, maybe if you were to find out more about her previous company, Fortress Accident, you'd have something new to say.
Alright, I'll let you work in peace for now. So I should probably head back to the other radio computer. Apparently... Can I fast travel from inside? I cannot. So... I don't know if I ever actually learned the passcode for the other computer. Try though. And if I don't have the password, I still have the board game. This hasn't melted yet, has it?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too... No. This is going to need something else if you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar.
Yeah. I'm surprised the ice hasn't melted. It's been definitely over 24 hours. I'm assuming I haven't made any progress with this either.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
Physical instrument.
coloring it pitch black.
Wait, hold on. I have a level up, don't I? Where's physical instrument? Okay. And I'm assuming... Physique. Oh, wait, no, that's a drug. Never mind. Yeah, these are... Yeah, no. Physical instrument. Let's see if I have anything... Oh, there's one. -2 physical instrument. No thanks. Well, it's same spot, so it doesn't matter. What was my rating on this one?
Of coal dust
okay, come on, please.
Coloring it pitch black.
Yell hello into the furnace.
Something.
Thank God.
Breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout.
I failed that so many times.
The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then.
Hello?
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Hell yeah.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Finally.
After you, officer.
Making some progress. Where's my shirts? I want my mesh top and my robe. I can find it. I'm still wearing it. Lol. Okay, real quick. I need to equip the flashlight. Let's see if I can access this again.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the production? Good. Please repeat.
The life death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule.
Really?
Okay.
She just used the same password?
Bye!
Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
But cool. Thank you for that. She did just use the same password.
Fortress accident.
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Tiles
Continue.
on the cube are still
Print.
with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident.
Okay.
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Wow.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
Oh no.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal.
Oh gosh.
Half of the game finished. 400,000 Riyal? Yo mayor. These guys knew
Yo
how to
mayor.
party.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Okay, who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
I see.
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Electrochemistry is giving Encyclopedia a run for their money on how many times they need to interject.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Imagine having an unprofessional sleep schedule.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
All right, let me look at the production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
I think people deserve 3-hour lunch breaks.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account.
RIP.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Where do I get the confidence to say this? Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Jeez, this is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, Yep, makes sense. Ah, I see. Yeah. Keep going. Yeah. Go on.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Listen, I just want to know.
He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
I'm fine. Oh my god, it's still going. Keep going. I want to break something.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. And that's it.
That's
okay.
it.
So that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
That must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Always read the terms of service. And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for a legal action. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
I'm sorry, I am muted. That was weird. I wonder what caused that.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Hi, Ari. Good to see you. It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Okay, I'll read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under too.
God, it's so damp here.
Skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
Gotta go cook dinner undistracted, so I gotta lurk and I'll be back. Wish you good luck with food. I hope you make something delicious and that you share some of it with me.
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that whole dialogue right there was for if I had managed to get into this before going to the church.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
All right, well, I don't think this is needed anymore.
The filament slides out of its glowing.
I'll take that with me just in case she wants it or something. Now, since we're here, might as well go check out this. Oh. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello.
What?
I'm Nia.
Nia.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Oh my god, this is important? This is important! Hold on, what do you mean by milius?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Hi, Bottles. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. What's the...
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
Hold on.
I got so absorbed. I must have missed you knocking.
Wait. She has a direct view of the backyard. Oh my god. All she can do all day long is watch Kuno. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Also, wow, it's been a hot minute to see in this PNG. It's a classic. I plan to keep it around for as long as I can. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
Role-playing games? You know role-playing games.
God, having the thought...
what else?
Having the thought that gives me money every time Encyclopedia comes up is awesome. Because Encyclopedia just loves to talk. Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Define really unusual.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Let me take a look around the room first. Never mind, there's nothing to look at.
Oh, it's you again. Are you
Define really unusual. Shape it like a chance XL. I love how you and I have the exact same idea. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Fair.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Wait, what is cobalt? Like, what does that look like? Is it like a cobalt? Ferromagnetic metal with a specific gravity. Okay, well, I don't need a specific gravity. Ooh. Interesting colors. If I type in cobalt dice, do I get like vague gravity? A lot of the pictures on Google for cobalt dice are blue, but I don't know if that's like just a common way to color them. But they look neat. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Oh, okay.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Oh god, she's living the life. Steady income, doesn't pay rent.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
She also mentioned that she's been steady, so I guess she's really not doomed. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that the people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Wonderful world of capitalism. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I actually have no idea. Is the bookstore doing great or not? Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. This waitress just took off, and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there's me.
You're doing great, though.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I almost burnt it, but it's all good. My stuffed chicken is nice and done. GG's cooking. Hope it's delicious.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies with this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yep.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Right, now I have to convince her.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
God, I love drama so much.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
So, do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh my gosh, jeez. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking working class men. Ruin it for the rest of us.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I agree, conceptualization. Very well said.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemip?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's literally right outside. You have your door open. You have to be able to hear that, or you have your window open. You have to be hearing these. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes.
Okay, see.
Yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Aww. Probably. How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
What was it with this place and drugs?
You should have known it.
Okay.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah, what could go wrong with it?
Turns out The business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
Oh, you don't know?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool. About the debris, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Come on, electrochemistry, you know.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Cool.
But what drugs exactly?
I don't need to know.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists. What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. Honestly, I have no real opinion on this.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Why would I want to make a sword out of one? I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
I mean, considering she made dice and they played a role, they were a role-playing company, I imagine they got a lot. They did out well. They got along well.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong from your perspective?
I did hear them talking at times.
Continue.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the product did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Yeah, fair enough.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
I love how she smiles at things like this.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
I'm going to assume that's not a lot.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works at Fritte as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Uh-huh.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
And it didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
I would just feel weird having to open up a bear's belly.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Okay.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion.
Megatherion. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Ah.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything
She
else?
enjoyed telling that story.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Right. What do you know about the man who's lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Go ahead, ask.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Thanks, Drama.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You took your eyes off the work to look out... Wait, and you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, she probably had her lights on, and I believe we were told that all the lights in that courtyard were basically turned off.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I want to order die.
Tell me what you have in mind.
I don't know. I'm kind of looking at the whirl ones. Maybe that will help later on. But also, looking for something to help with my work seems interesting.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens up the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
Mr. Smooth moves. You switch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Nice.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Thanks, Hand Eye.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I just want to see. Untethered setting? I want dice for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Okay.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Loving it. So nifty.
Well, maybe she get a different one. I'm just curious with the other ones.
That's a classic, yes. A standard role-playing die with plant motifs. Now, for the material, most of my customers opt for an exotic wood. For this, for 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
You can think about it.
You have
The cursed dice.
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed
Gosh, so many
die.
different types. I doubt it really matters, but I'm so curious.
Star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided die?
Who needs 2 100-sided die?
Inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic die even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and... Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm sorry, I don't really actually know what I would
How
want.
about an amber die?
Amber, a poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past. Maybe you have some other idea.
Normal die.
I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
I got an achievement for saying 7 boring things. What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedral. Come on now. Be a little creative.
Okay, so 7, 7.
What do you mean?
Curses of my life.
Right. How about I surprise you?
Okay, it's still the same.
In 8 hours with 7. Maybe
so 7,
you have
7,
some
7.
ideas for dice?
10, 7. So that's like 38 real for all of them. I'll start with this one.
The Wirrow on
Ice, death.
Actually, no.
I'm
Actually, no.
thinking something made from
Back off.
Maybe you have some other ideas for that.
I'm gonna start with the just the
That's
basic
classic.
set.
For 7 real. Great. See you in 8 hours then.
Cool. Neat. All right. It's getting pretty late, so let's see if I can finish off. Can I? Where's the? There's a door over here somewhere. No, it's not. It's over here. So I'm gonna head and see if I can talk to the bookstore owner. Get her off this case. Wait, hold on. What was that? Oh, contact Mike, the Boston champion. I guess I should probably... Production schedule. Ah, jeez, that's expensive. Ah. Noise. Wait, hold on. These 20-sided dice have the colors of a piece of... If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. No, look at the map. Wait. Why does this matter? I don't know why this matters. We have some new ones. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do anything. I'll save the skill points for when I have checks I need to do. Come back tomorrow. Okay. I think it'll be good to just call it for a night. It is 10 o'clock, 10:30 even. Hold on. You back?
A few bricks have fallen.
Nope, never mind. Alright. Let's head back to Whirling Rags. Still don't know how I'm supposed to get on the roof. I don't think I need to talk to anyone. Also, I don't need to pay. I don't know why I'm here. We're gonna call it for the night. So let's. I forgot. I have my home here now. I have a nice heated room. Hold on. What's this? Did I ever try that door? I don't think I could.
The old woman. The buzz of electric lights blend. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling
You hear that,
now?
chat? Just don't grow up. What's the song you're
A
humming?
lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaritan children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
It sounds nice. It also sounds on par for a children's lullaby.
Yes, it does.
So I can't improve suggestion anymore. Why? Is there any way to improve my psyche? Like, at all? Why can't I?
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yoink. Bedroom.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Yeah, still not gonna try that.
On the table, you see a bowl of...
Boop. All right, time for bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Let's go.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
So much better than my other bed. Plus, this one's free.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Maybe one day I'll have a restless night of sleep.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning.
Yeah, restful.
Changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
Harry boy.
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Hey, beep, beep. Yeah, this is a first-time playthrough.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will.
Better to keep going than to give up.
Brother man?
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector.
It won't make it okay.
We're making progress.
Put smoke back in her mouth.
I keep interrupting. We're making progress. Measured. Steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
What is the lore of this game? That's a tough question to answer. There's a lot of lore.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
I'm not sure if I could explain it well enough. Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
I like how you can see me moving the flashlight in the background. Fill the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep.
Hey, beep,
The
beep.
alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
I better wake up at 2 a.m. then.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Want to be 7 a.m. Oh.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it, empathy?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Whose hands?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next?
Logic, be nice. Psyche is trying their best, okay?
Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The human welfare index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
That's a lot for one person to solve, especially someone who has no real power to do so.
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
Well, it seems I have no choice. Give it to me. I'll accept the responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship.
It was your idea.
You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority.
Oh, God.
Like a committee.
Do you really have time for all this?
There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of?
Curse me and my wanting to talk to every single person. I should just focus on solving the crime.
A little self-dealing. Fun stuff. That's what they're capable of.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
Okay.
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Yeah.
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Rivershaw.
Fine.
And if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
Very well.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Okay. Cool. Form a committee of moralists to assign a responsibility. Let's go. Hey, Kim, I couldn't sleep last night. I have a proposition for you.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No. I mean like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yes, exactly.
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn towards moralism was just an act. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
I don't know if I'll see him again.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, was there anything else?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality. Why?
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes. Just one thing, though.
What?
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. Are you a part of... Wait, what's my stream title again? Are you part of... This was not planned, but that is my stream title, more or less. Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You're just obsessing about other people's sexuality.
I'm sorry, Kim. Thank you, reaction speed. Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, yeah. Now let's get back to work.
All right. That's good to know, Kim. Thanks for indulging me.
That's the truth.
Aw, thanks, drama. What a wonderful way to wake up. What am I doing with my life now? All right, let's look at our journal. Fucking... I didn't realize I'd be asking Kim that question. I should have known, based off of the fact that the game wanted me to talk to Kim about it in the first place. All right, Hangman's boots. I think this is actually completely impossible to do. One armor piece. I actually don't care about that. Secret passage. I still haven't found a way. Keep searching for the collar, despite lacking obvious leads. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meanings. Armored gloves, don't know. Call Alice back in a day for info of the armor's owner. Let's go ahead and do that right now. I don't know why I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Why is Joyce... Oh. Are you a part of the homosexual underground? Please, take your time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out...
Just a moment, officer.
Whoops.
For come in, officer. Over.
I might as well. I'm happy to report that I found my badge.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then.
Cool.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right?
Yeah.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Nope.
57.
In the cabin.
Okay. What's next on our list? Talk to Titus, establish authority in the Hardy Boys' eyes. I can try again. I'm not confident, though. Anyone?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
Okay.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Attorneys can't be models.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
I don't think it would, but it was a fun little interaction.
She's not a Hardy girl.
Alright, do I got anything more
Looks
for you?
like the circus left town.
Yeah. I know.
The clowns are still here.
Every time. Do you got anything new, though? Okay, we're still on a happy 8%. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that, because that sounds very reassuring.
Yeah, right. Like
Yeah,
we
convincing,
didn't
sorry.
know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
I do believe the Hardy Boys were involved and that they did hang up the body. I just don't know if they are the sole... They hold sole responsibility for the death.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Any more cowbell?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Shut up, Glenn.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Something about the name Glenn just makes you want to say it, and that just shuts him up. The witness said he saw two people of Interrogate descent and one of Mesk.
Interrogate?
Interrogate.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Like it was staged.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You tell him, Kim.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Sure you are, Glenn.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Oh, we finally went from an 8 to a 17. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Pretty
Wouldn't
much.
want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Yep.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Shut up about Glenn.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Did you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40? That's... Fine, I'll say it.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Ah.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Crenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
And they're armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
I don't know what these means. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
That's fair. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, we've hit 42%, which is significantly better than the 8%, but still not great. And I'm pretty sure I cannot improve my authority if I want to. So, if I fail this, Yeah, if I fail this, then I'm gonna take off now. See if I can find any other information that can convince Titus to fucking talk to me. Alright, well, let's see what else my journal has. I still don't know if I want to buy the pants. I mean, I guess I have the money now. Let's go talk to Kuno! Everyone go cry. Mute. Everyone mute stream. You don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this, but here we go. Alright, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Body with you.
about it?
Who was later?
Get lost.
Crime
Yeah,
scene.
The kingdom
By
of
the trash.
Kuno.
The question
you.
later.
Yeah,
Shit.
whatever.
Where is?
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
No. I want. Where's the option to buy the pants?
You're get lost. Kuno's Kuno. Kuno thinks Kuno stop. He's
Oh my god! I don't want to hear it.
Don't be telling Kuno. The fuck do you want with it? Good call.
I don't see an option to.
Don't come and talk to Kuno about.
What's going on?
Cool.
Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Fuck no. Kuno.
Yeah. I don't really care. I just wanted to.
Justice.
Kuno.
Okay, so apparently that's not an option for me, or it's just completely hidden. Let's go report back to the shop owner. We're done talking to Kuno, if you want to unmute. How are you doing?
Hello again, sir.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Well, I didn't want to read about crime.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
That's fair. Huh? Well, what does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Ma, they following me, Ma. They following me.
The Headless Owl. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to my horde. Hope you're doing well. I actually had other questions. I don't have any more questions. Hi. I'm gonna shine this flashlight in your face.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Yeah, I am enjoying Disco so far. It's a very interesting story. And I love the system. Okay, I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
I have not read the book that accompanies it. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. I could lie, say no, ma'am. I felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down.
You got it, Logic.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I could lie. She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
What? The entire economic system is cursed?
Immigrant labor, what? True, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos. I mean, what I meant was, I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy back. It's true, we live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to the chaos.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person.
I don't like her.
This psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
It's not my specialty.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just
too far gone
into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah. I'm just glad the quest is over. We didn't really get much out of it. We got some experience. Alright. The second signature is going to be tough. Sell, talk about her associates. Egghead puzzle. signatures. I'll be almost done. But I think the only thing I have in terms of progressing the murder is the signatures. And I'm at an impasse with that right now. I'm assuming I can't fast travel to Everett. I cannot. Do not talk to the dude. Do not make him mad. Measurehead is a powerful man. No, he ain't. Should I try sweet talking the door again? Can I do that? Probably not.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Do I have anything for rhetoric? Logic, logic. Logic. One thing for rhetoric. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, and
dang,
as it's always been.
It's a good try. All right, let's find him. Not find him. I know where he is. Let's see if Everett has anything to say about these signatures. I got one. He cannot get the other yet.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you?
I could lie. I see. That's probably a bad idea, right? Wow, nice job getting 0 hours. I've never seen that before. God damn it. I don't understand this fast travel system. I have to be at one of the places I can fast travel to. Maybe a screw raid? That's possible. Actually very likely. Okay, well that was a waste of time. Can I fast travel from here? Nope. Pressing the wrong one. I don't know why. There we go. Fisherman Shacks.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves.
I'm assuming
don't
I
keep
can't
you up
improve
at
suggestion,
night.
right?
What can I
Yeah,
help
so
you
in other
with?
words, I think my only option is to lie. Because I don't think I have any other way to convince her. That's tough.
Hello, mister.
Hi.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there's a girl in here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
You had them.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met
That's
earlier.
Nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
God, she's so much nicer than Kuno. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same
They
thing.
look identical.
What is this?
It's a grouse.
Wasn't Garth, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yes, but what is it for? Oh,
I
good
don't
to know.
know.
Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my
Lammy.
friend. Sort of.
Sort of.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks like he's falling apart.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a
Revolutionary?
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
She's adorable. I love her.
Bye!
Bye! Good kid. Not annoying. Kuno set the bar real low. Alright, now I get some gloves.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
I'm laughing at the situation here where I'm just standing here looking down at this broken sandcastle, all sad, just saying broken, and Kim's just like, what are you doing?
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Woo! Alright, that's 2 of 4. I mean, technically 2 of 3, because we'll never get the 4th one.
We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We won't be able to get the whole thing, buddy. You know that. But now we have the gloves. 2 plus interfacing. I actually prefer interfacing over electrochemistry. Tell that bitch to shut up. Why do I have so much on electrochemistry? Eight. What now?
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
It'd be great, but it's not happening.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh boy. Okay, let's take a peek at our thoughts. This is high. I'm gonna keep. What is my cap for perception right now? 4. 5, I might not need Lonesome Long Way Home. Probably don't need volumetric shit compressor anymore either. My suggestion is so low because of Wompty Dompty Dom Center, but I love Wompty Dompty Dom Center. I'm getting so much money from it. I like White Morning. I like the 1 XP from every orb clicked, but it might not be that important. Reaction speed. Empty hand slots give +1 suggestion. Oh, I don't think that really matters, but see, I take out the hands and now I have +1 suggestion, maybe. Nope, I don't understand this. Oh, empty hand slots. I'm a dumbass. It's talking about these, not the gloves. There. Now, did that change? Cool. +1 suggestion. I should remember that from now on. I don't think it'll help me in this particular encounter because it's already locked.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Yup.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Okay. Learning cap for volition raised to 5. Learning cap for logic raised to 5. 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for savoir-faire is increased to 6. Find better loot in locked containers. I don't know if I really need that. All physique white checks unlocked. Do I really care about the litany of contact mic? I'm keeping homosexual underground for absolutely sure. Alright, litany. Jamais vu. Volumetric. Lonesome Long Way. Let's go ahead and forget litany of contact mic. Okay, so first, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. Goofy cocaine, really happy to see. I'm trying to figure out which one of these might be best. Regular law official, actual art degree, wasteland reality, fair weather, T50. 500. I don't think any of... Fairweather T500 is the one I'm interested in the most, but I don't think it'll help me with my suggestion. Which one's lowering? Which one's lowering my... It's... Wompty Dompty. That's right. Ugh, Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Let's go with some kind of superstar for now. See where that leads. Okay. Unfortunately, there's not much else to do here. Let's head this way. These two are still mysteries to me.
Yes? What
Are
is
you
it?
with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Nothing, just
The
wondering.
sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Okay.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Do I have a spiritus? I guess I can try. $42. I know I have clothes for a spiritus. That's still one. It's still a spiritus, so it's all the same spot. Unlikely this will work.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
If I fail this, though, I probably won't get to retry it.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. Exactamundo.
I'm going to ask you straight. Are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Well, that didn't turn out well. Damn, I wish there were more intelligence checks. I'd be winning those.
Can I help you?
I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What? The interior decorating
What?
kind? You know,
I destroyed
I'm
it.
Sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Destroyed the world.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a
Cool.
new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Okay, well, took care of that.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, Cam. Also, I forgot to change my
It's
shirt.
not actually about that, but he liked it.
Cool. Put my robe back on, please. I look so silly with my gloves.
Hi again, gendarme.
I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
Can we flirt
And
more?
If I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
It's about assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
You guys have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Define the coast. Okay. I'm kind of just like messing around, hoping that I can get another crack at suggestion. But I'm unsure if that chance will ever happen. Going with low psyche was probably a bad idea. Can I get in here? Okay, cool. I think it's been 8 hours.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom,
There you
one
go.
standard Wiro role-playing die.
Yo, I leveled up. Nice. Look at it.
It's a handsome red die. with a mix of plant symbols diligently engraved on its faces.
It looked more green, but sure. Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Oh, dang. Okay, fine. I didn't realize I'd be limited to one option. Okay, I hate having to deal with her. Like, I love her as a character, but she's in a really annoying location. Alright, I still have that board game. Should probably play that at some point. Okay, we're gonna head along the coast. See if I can find that guy. Because right now, he is my only lead other than lying to Everett. Oh, that's irrelevant. You haven't seen him, have you?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
Oh. I guess
Well,
not.
How can I assist you then, officer? Oh. That's good to know, I guess.
I think I might.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You suggesting me honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think?
What,
Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Quite odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
I think it's a good line of thought.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Okay.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Okay. I was actually kind of hoping she would help me find the guy I'm looking for, but
Our
apparently not.
the policeman. I hope.
Nope. You can't either. Somewhere along the coast. Honestly, could be anywhere. While I'm here, let's talk to Egghead again.
The young man.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling and Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yeko Kata, the place to be!
I'm beginning to think this really has something to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No.
I don't think I got through to him.
Back to the heavy hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to is a meg internally coherent.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks to say, "It is."
What is it? I mean, really.
I was thinking that
I
too.
am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yep.
That didn't seem to work.
Hardcore! Hardcore is a mega internally coherent.
Encore! All right!
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried, isn't it?
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Okay.
The cloud.
This really is a maze, isn't it?
Hardcore internally.
Say nothing. Say nothing.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
But you just said that. Okay.
True. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gutwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not Gutwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck?
Your friend SL mentioned him.
Good, good.
The Advent?
God damn it.
The close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Hardcore is a mega.
All right.
Here comes the
No.
The close.
Truly is a maze of dialogue.
Internally coherent.
Encore! All right!
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want.
Damn it.
The close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
Encore! All right!
He furrows.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind.
Damn it. What am I missing here?
Hardcore. Internally.
Encore!
He furrows.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question. What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm
There we
a bit
go.
worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though. Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Does that mean you're a... Wait. Best not to be a communist. No. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic.
The game told me I solved the egghead puzzle, but I still feel like I'm in the puzzle.
Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading. Yeah! Reversion imperative! Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
Tell me something else, egghead.
Yeah!
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra. I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Sure. You know what? It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore,
Cringe mail.
how could anything be?
I don't understand what's happening right here. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Just try to think of anything that can make it harder, core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
I use my head brain cells.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh.
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah.
Physical instrument. To make it hardcore. I can try and physical instrument myself a little bit. Physical instrument. But it's not going to be a lot. I think that's the only one. Wait. That's -2. The same shirt. Okay. Not gonna help that much, but I can try.
Good morning! Yeah!
58.
Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
You know it in your
Let's go.
lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes the strong really stick. So that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know. I was thinking you would.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Alright, I'll look into it. In official capacity. It's up to the police to make beats go harder.
The young man falls silent.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it. So that Egghead...
Okay.
Maybe that street talker across... Anyway,
Oh.
that's all your... Cupman!
So is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Cod Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
And why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline.
Love!
A dopamine surge accompanies the words.
Oh, sweet.
It
Cool.
feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipated into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Okay. Nice. Okay, so remember to go back to the pawn shop at some point. Till then... Oh, we're going around. Figured that we could just walk behind the church, but apparently not. Wait, hold on, what was that? Yeah. Wait, hold on, actually, we got some more information. Maybe I can talk to her a bit more.
Yes, what is it?
Convince her to cooperate. 07s. Wait, hold on. Do I have anything more for suggestion? I don't know if I do. I don't have anything in my hand, so that's good. But I don't think I have any clothes to help me with suggestion. Oh, wait, hold on. I do. I have this jacket. Okay, cool.
Yes, what is it?
83.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it.
I am such a gamer. Is this the filament you're looking for?
No.
Oh.
That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Never mind.
Okay, but still,
What is an off-site copy, and why do you need it?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Okay.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Sure.
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement.
Where in the
Perfectly
basement?
safe and not connected to the front at all.
If it's in that frozen freezer, I'm sorry.
Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Frederick, come on.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Okay, by your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Yeah, I've been there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge.
What?
Just go and get it.
Why is it in there?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
You did just tell me, that's fair.
You've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found the note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone with the name Sulislav.
Zawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Zawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads...
Just tell me.
I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but it couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
That's what I thought!
I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. It's only because of their social economic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Okay, so we know where it is. We just need a very special crowbar to get it open.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Why did... When I asked you and told you it was frozen, why didn't you hand me this then?
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Good lord. Tools. Prybar 2.0. Good for breaking things, I guess. Okay, since I can just teleport, should be fine. Just go there now. Take your time.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it, turning the crank, feels oddly satisfying.
Wait, even with the tools? What if I have them both?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it, slowly melting.
Really? Any other physical instrument items? Physical instrument. I think I just went through this. Yeah, I just went through this.
This orange machine is dead still.
Even 42, that's still low.
And an electric freezer. The ice squeaks beneath your Kvalsund multi-tool. But your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
I mean, I might have... Yeah, I can do it. This will be my last one, though. I can't go any higher. Whoops.
This orange machine is dead still.
58.
It has a hand-cranked ice groans
oh, thank God.
Under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
What, no ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Oh, Kim, have you eaten breakfast?
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
I mean, apparently can handle very cold temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Am I? I feel like if I did that, I'd risk damaging it. Let's not. Mostly, I don't want to deal with having to walk around upstairs anymore. Alright, back to the church. I really wish they would let me teleport other places than just these three.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite
Yes.
copy. Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Numbers only use on sands. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Great job.
My god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
In the swallow.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Thank you, interfacing.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure.
Thanks.
Okay. Which one is the third? Which one's third? Which one's
Awfully
fifth?
silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Your third bowl left.
It moves like a ghost when some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Okay.
Some kind of superstar.
What we got?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Minus one logic. Learning cap or suggestion raised to 6. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. Yo! Oh, that's so good. That was the perfect one. That's just what I need. Electrochemistry weighs 6, don't care. Composure and visual calculus is already like insanely high, so. But for suggestion to be raised to 6 and composure to be raised to 6 is pretty good. Definitely gonna level you up. He's like, I'm gonna need you. I don't have any skill points to forget anything, so I guess we're stuck with these for now. That's just what I needed.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Ooh,
spooky.
spooky.
What sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
We're going to find out.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
You hear anything?
She doesn't answer, her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean, nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Oh.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Huh.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Okay. Perception's low. Do I have anything to increase perception? No, that's one negative one. I have boots. That's negative one. Yeah, there you go. Boots. That might be it. Yeah, that's it.
Yes, what is it?
Let's give it a try.
The swallow.
That's not the right one.
What about it? Great. Thanks.
Everything disappears.
Oh, yeah.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Stuna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Well, I know a couple of kids.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help you with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Let me know how it goes.
Dude,
Thanks, officer.
I am so invested in this, I don't even care about the murder. I'm so for this mysterious hole in the world and the cooperation between the scientists and the speed freaks. I just want to see what happens. It's such an interesting dynamic. Alright, kiddos.
Hi again. So,
Church
yes?
again.
What's the deal?
Good news. I've managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one conditions. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share the space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There'll be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and anonic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Cool. Wait, is that actually come back later? Or is it we're good now?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
No, not 10,000. Not even 1,000.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose the name as a name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective.
Well, I know, I'm
It'll
just...
be good for the signs.
I need some ideas.
Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
So what would you suggest as a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Simple?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Hey, Ked, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh? Got anything else?
Hardcore!
No.
Hardcore to the mega!
No.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
No, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
That's fitting. Ironic and fitting.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Okay.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, come on.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I like the idea that Noid and the Crabman would get along.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, I think I come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium, No Truce with the Furies, Revachol West. I mean, Disco Elysium's right there.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
I played it safe for sure.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Okay,
Audio
composure.
waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but there's a noticeable lack of something.
We need to ask, what's with your hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Hell yeah.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway,
The molten
goodbye,
toothbrush.
officer.
Alright. I'll talk to the other kids first, and then we'll move back to Suna.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic.
These two in particular
to a
have
wooden
quests for me.
pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
I think I know the sound she's talking about.
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Mike, alright? Don't even bring it up.
But I wasn't going to.
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone been doing? I should remove that one. It was wrong.
Good,
Yeah.
I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Not here because spoilers, but have fun and miss you, dude. Hi, boo. Have a good lurk. Yeah, avoid spoilers. Alright, now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Tell me about
What do you want to
Suna.
know? Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know?
Oh, she uses the word vibe instead of sign.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay
How
away
does he
from
get
the crab
food?
man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
I knew it! Oh, he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, go. We're police officers. No, I'm not gonna say it. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? Him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes. He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is he your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg. making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have
Cool
the
trade.
mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Might just have to do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
Alright, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Alright, what's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's the party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Nah. Do I care? No offense taken. Go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand.
Oh, hype man.
People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed on the enthusiasm on his interjection. I fucking love Kim. He's so reserved and quiet, but you know he's fucking interested in everything. It makes him come across as really genuine, and I love that. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Fallberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
Oh.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Alright,
Who do you
that
wanna
should
know
be
about?
it. Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
Okay, my reaction speed is low. Alright.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Alright, tell me how my sign is.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Okay.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
You guys really should fix that window, though.
Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk. I admire that.
Okay.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
I get that. You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand.
Need a place to feel like they belonged.
Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Makes sense. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop, I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Okay, what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
I don't know, I am kind of curious as to what the rest of the world looks like. Like, I know that Martinez and Revachol aren't the best socio-economically. You know, they're still recovering from a revolution. Not a lot of funds, not a lot of growth. But, you know, the time period doesn't exactly like fit anything. There are anachronisms everywhere. It's not like it like fits in a place in our history. So I'm kind of curious as to like what the rest of the world looks like technology wise, including its architecture.
Like to show off large and intricate structures, arches, spires.
If there's like a equivalent to our history.
Painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah.
Right.
The church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Yeah. Seawind does not like paint.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
I actually really love that look. Of like kind of a gray sea wind swept wood with like hints of green on it. It looks dirty, but it feels very nostalgic for me, which is funny considering I don't live anywhere near a coast. But It's something I see every like couple years when we travel to New England. It looks nice. I like the vibe. What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma
Sigma?
functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass.
I really like
The
Noid.
power of hypnotic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
So what you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inocentic system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
Makes sense.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the Ecclesiates were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with
But
this.
were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And you proposed dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Okay.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with?
Nope.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
So, how do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. I love the word vibrations used in this kind of sentence context.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
The little surge of pride I got when Noid told me he liked this question.
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah. They hate this too, point at me.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Take her down. Crash it. Destroy the window.
Will do.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold out.
I will agree with that. It does keep the cold out. Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
Strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nothing. Everything's okay.
But it isn't. And you shouldn't come back to this anymore. This should be
got a
the last
volition.
time. Stop talking about that damn window, please.
So, how are you settling in?
Hard to say, Copman. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
It's just a fun way to say I need to get used to my new living space.
I did get to talk to the crabman, though.
Oh, you mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
I figured. You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
Word.
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. Dead body? Sure.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Hi, Scurry fan. Hope you're doing well. Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
She's just looking for answers. What made you think she's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
Yeah.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
And what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of. But if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment. The pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat.
I want to say that he's basically just saying that it's all connected. It all plays together. So it doesn't really matter which way they are labeled.
This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat? I feel like we misunderstood what he was saying.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Okay, what's bad about cereal grain?
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Okay, does this mean that you are mentally ill? What a weird question.
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise
people.
I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Okay. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something
His
else.
eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself.
Fair.
And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A German will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Alright, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Cool. Okay.
Just like that, the speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis, emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism, then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Fair enough, just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating for a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
Do I really... You know what? That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Oh, great. I don't know if I want to talk to my spinal cord right now. They've been keeping me up at night.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
What's with the... Excuse me. What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings. That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there'd be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style.
Cool. Take care. I'll come back to that conceptualization.
You're not in church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. He stands on stage behind
Where's the
table,
speaker?
nodding along to the music and waving his
Just
hand
right there?
in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning.
I like the two Andres we have down here now.
The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Okay, not much there.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anonic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll talk to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
All right.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
Oh shoot, maybe I should have.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary line...
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Hold on.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people!
Okay, good.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Whew.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Hey, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the honor for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Scheduled.
The honor will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in the cables, you can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
We're just gonna blow something up.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Nice.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead
Here we
pumps his
go.
hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
I'm so excited for this.
Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Why? Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3.
Had the build up.
2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
What is happening?
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's this weird rattling
The
sound?
beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Uh-oh.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden
Turn it
fence
off?
in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Sona, yeah, we should stop. Sona, mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand.
What?
A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady.
Fucking hell.
Tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time. This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope.
Dope.
I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write this to solve now?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
Aw, what an odd team.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
We're way off base here.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Pale Unknown? What is Pale Unknown? Crazy. Hold on. Do you guys have any comments?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
No.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Well, that was a fun little adventure. And it's absolutely terrifying. Very interesting. I don't know if there's going to be any more to that story, but it was very cool to experience. I don't know if we'll ever get a real explanation for what happened. Anyone here? Nope. Can I still examine these?
There's nothing else.
Nope. Okay. I mean, I can, but there's nothing really to do with them. He's not over here, is he? Doubt he's over here. Exploring along the coast doesn't really tell me a whole lot. Yeah, no. Oh look, they fixed the floorboard. That's neat. Good for them. You guys are out here after a second day in a row? Crazy. Still no. Yeah, I still don't see him. So I don't really know what they meant when they said that he's along the... Oh, never mind, there he is. Yoink.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
You know there was a mass execution right over there.
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
Well, for one, the wall over there is covered in bullet holes.
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Okay, I'm actually going to take another break. Sorry, I just had to refill my water. Right. Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then?
Does he mean like he's not supposed to be here, so no one knows that he's here?
He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
Got it. You're only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments.
What do you say it was? An airborne artillery platform?
I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristlemune Convention.
You might find comfort in that. I don't know if I do.
The Bristlemune Conventions are a series of international agreements governing the treatment of military personnel and civilians in theaters of war, as well as occupied territories. In practice, they are more talked about than observed.
So how does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum.
I mean, we have 2 radio computers. I'm assuming my radio in the vehicle won't help.
I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you think Suna is a techno-tinkerer? Do you know any of these techno-tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology.
She's going to be the first person I ask. But me?
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help.
Thank you, Kim.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Is there anything else?
Always my...
Nope, okay. Alright, well, I'm assuming I can't fast travel from here. I cannot, what are you surprised? But now I know where I'm going. Alright, all the way around. I'm gonna try and follow this quest line for a little bit. Just kind of see where it takes me. Maybe it'll come back and actually help me out with the murder investigation. Give me some information that I can use to convince some people or something. But also I'm very interested in this line. It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long wave antennas off the shelf.
I doubt I've seen any. There might be one on top of a building nearby. Well, hold on. What was that building that's next to us? What did they used to make there?
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the coalition to access that kind of equipment.
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
Yeah, wasn't that building like a listening station or
I
something?
don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Wait, can we just build an antenna?
Yes, from a technical view. It's not even difficult. The difficult part will be finding the right location.
Ah.
We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Well, Can I increase my conceptualization? This isn't a check I've had to worry about. Cool. Oh, we're getting smart here. That's all we got.
Yes, what is it?
72, let's try it.
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Turn to face the bay.
Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees. Then, just water.
Okay, turn to face the apartments.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal.
And the roundabout?
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Philippe III.
The dead king and his horse. It could work. We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
It sounds like it's going to need a lot of convincing other people to help along.
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
I'll let her think.
It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
That's a very big antenna.
Yes, very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
And where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from Machinima.
We can't just use your RAM prefect?
Absolutely not. My RAIN prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster.
Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
So I could go to the radio computer in the Doom commercial area, and if I have a high enough expertise, I could pull it out. I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Alright. Guess I need to find those transceivers.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials.
Okay. I said the building near the harbor. I'm assuming that's the building I was talking about. The one that's right here. Question is, can I get inside this building? Maybe not. Don't see a way inside. Go inside the building near the harbor. If I look at this, can I think about it?
You see, a once bright, a slogan used to intertwine.
Yeah, no. Maybe I didn't see something inside. Radio next to the harbor. I guess this isn't the harbor then? Am I close enough to... Yeah, I can. Real quick. Let me swap out my clothes for some suggestion. That is, if I have any. I literally cannot remember. One is losing me. Rhetoric. Okay. Yeah. Give it another try.
Our tenant, the policeman. I
Still
hope the
28.
waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Do I have... I have 2. Let me level up once.
Like ocean waves shaping the coastline, you will wear it down, pebble by pebble. Just be persistent.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
You gotta be smart. Read the fine print, link ahead, look for opportunities.
And what do you think I'm doing right now, Miss?
Tastes like soap.
Save your breath, officer.
We really should focus on some action.
You know, there could be another way. You need to go someplace private and discreet, though. Like your shack.
Are you trying to tell me to use drugs? Hi, Dave. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I have to leave and then re-enter the conversation.
Our tenant, the police.
58.
I hope the...
Like ocean
Fucking
waves
hell.
shaping the coastline. You will wear it down. Maybe just...
Save your breath, officer. This...
We really should.
You know, there could be another.
Okay, how are you? I'm good. Just chilling and vibing. It's a nice slow night, so just having fun with the game. Oh, we were gonna shoot, we were gonna go to the pawn shop. Still don't know where this radio is. Crossed it? Yeah, there you go. In we go. Hi, Rumpel. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see your first message. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Excuse me, sir. Do you have music?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Looking for a radio transceiver. Do you got
A
anything?
transceiver, is it? Yeah, we should have something to do the trick.
He produces a machine encased in a blue bakelite shell. Its black face
doing well,
covered in
nice.
an assortment of pearl-topped knobs and dials. The lieutenant whistles a long, quivering note.
Just how much is it?
A genuine crystal sprach. This is a connoisseur's model, good for picking up foreign milieus.
The Model 9 also comes equipped with a signal purifier to suppress crosstalk. Especially good around here with our funky reception.
Sounds perfect.
It's about as close to perfection as a transceiver gets.
That's
You'll
expensive.
Be back again. I've got a feeling.
Okay. Do you have? Wait, no, there they are. They're up here.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Stop. Keep the stereo approved. The stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Waushi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in
It's a
there.
boombox.
It'll set you back 12 real.
All it knows, because this device come in handy in my police work.
If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need
No,
to play
I
a
need
tape.
the tapes. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even the... And here you are.
Well, at least I have it now. Lol. But I still need to find tapes.
All the old You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback.
Yeah, I don't see any...
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I don't see any tapes or discs. So that doesn't help me. Alright, let's just keep looking around. You don't have anything, do you? You mostly have just clothes, right?
Keep coming back. That's good, officer.
You find the box
Economical, but also trendy.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Fancy sneakers are very expensive, though. Why is that tree like that?
Sign on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
I don't care.
100%
Not for those. The perception hat's pretty cute, though.
Sporty and practical, officer.
Which is actually kind of funny since Encyclopedia's been paying for most of the stuff recently.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Distangle the tape.
With slow and deliberate motion,
noise,
pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Well, that's convenient.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promise to make his Van Eject's jam a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Aiken can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape
Good
projector
Hawthorne.
in the pawn patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain endures the wintry gusts with ease.
I'm sorry, what is that sticker about? What am I currently wearing? Reaction speed? I like reaction speed though. But that hat would come in handy. Okay. Let's run back over to the pawn shop, I guess. So I don't have to worry about paying for my bed every night. Money's not too bad now.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean Reese Pooley? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty...
Really?
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anotic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Not very. I need to funk it up.
You're quite invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment.
Hell
though,
yeah.
So just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Oh, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Cool, cool. Alright, let's go play a tape. Alright, let's equip the boombox. Why can't I... I'm confused. Can I not play it? How do I play it? It's equipped. So why ain't it working? A little confused. Oh well. Figure that out later. Where am I? Am I close enough? I am not. Still need to find... Oh! Hello?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
It says the young man with... Okay.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
I'm so ready to see Kim go absolutely apeshit over these guys.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Dang.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Okay.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part
Dang,
of
not the
skulls
F-slurs. They're back.
yet.
When did the F-slurs get to say the F-slur?
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Alright. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Willing Rags?
Yeah, sure.
Hi, Pixel.
We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Oh my god, it was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
You guys are so smart.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Kim's about ready to throw hands.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Thank you, Encyclopedia, for the money. I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Oh my god.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case. Yes, a brilliant work of art.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
That was definitely the wrong voice line. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Uh-huh.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Also, they want the car so that they can join the skulls. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Oh, there's Arno van Eyck again.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Sure, I'll let her know that Fuck the World and Piss Epsler give their regards.
For all their
I must have said
posturing,
the word.
These young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music. Am I just gonna,
Man, yeah.
fill
We're
the church
fucking
now?
man.
Okay, everyone's a kid.
Be wary of the abyss.
And my only response to this is why.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Don't fuck me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops.
Whoa. Come on, man. We're just talking here. Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
Uh-huh. Just words.
Yeah, no need to throw your authority in our faces.
You want to talk? Let's talk, boys. Ask them.
Why aren't there more skulls in
The
Martinez?
Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that.
There's
We're
the
gonna
bee.
make up for the deficit.
Where?
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not? They're not.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization will accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
I'd rather not.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Well, I just took all the energy out of the conversation.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about the scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have the written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
We got a live one, boys!
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Oh, I see.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
I see.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
And why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And the time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly. One must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
I don't know why, but the whole "you get more fish if you blow up the lake" just makes me think about how the most effective way to catch fish in Breath of the Wild was just bomb the river. And I got distracted. I don't know what the fuck he said. In time for the essence to flee ever so quickly, it's one thing, a way to fuck the world, and the one not get caught the fuck on.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
If everyone's a superhero,
feels
no one
glorious.
will be.
Sticking your dick into the void.
Chat, would you stick your dick into the void?
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Are we going to steal the jackets? Oh, okay, Kim.
Yes?
Do you what do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our paths?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a, or are you a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
I can't believe in the non-streamer mode edition of this game, Kim says the F slur. Oh. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret?
Damn, my half-life is so low. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Okay, can I bring my half-life up enough? Half-life. There's one. I think that might be the only one. Woo! There's another one. And just for the sake of it, I'm gonna put on my froggy visor.
That ride is
Hey, piss. Look
58, you guys.
Shrunken
This is our
material.
only chance. Should I go for it, chat? Should I go for this? Hold on. Do I have any skill points? I don't. I could level up real quick. Hold on. Let me level up real quick, and then we'll come back. I look so silly in this outfit. Trying to think about... Oh, there's a radio up here, right? Radio. No man matches me as your head. Radio? Radio. Radio? Is that a radio?
A common office radio, like any of those found in countless waiting rooms, lounges, and other semi-public spaces all over the world.
Kim, how do I get the transceiver out of this thing? Honestly, I would just grab the whole thing.
There's usually a little switch somewhere. Ah yes, it's the one that says release.
The lock disengages with a nice click. You may
Perfectly
now
adequate
safely
transceiver.
remove the transceiver unit.
Right.
There's nothing obviously remarkable about it. It's about the size of a common pasta box with knobs of molded plastic.
What is a pasta box?
What else is there to say?
How big is a pasta box? I don't know what that means. Is it like a bread box, but smaller, bigger? What is it? What kind of pasta does it hold?
If this transceiver were a person, it would be an accountant at a large logistics firm. Perfectly competent, but unexceptional.
I guess pure functionality is itself kind of an aesthetic.
I suppose it does have a certain no-nonsense appeal, if you prefer that.
I can't
sort
say
of
that
thing.
word, hun. But a box of pasta does not tell me anything.
The transceiver appears quite at peace with its appearance.
Do you think we'll actually be able to reach the coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation. But I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
Alright.
With its transceiver
I didn't get any experience for that, but that's fine. Do I have anything else I need to do in this area? I still been able to like play the tape, and I'm a little annoyed by that. If anyone knows why I can't play this tape, please let me know. Am I supposed to like... Why won't you play? I need money. Assuming nothing new here. You don't by any chance have, like, tapes, do you?
Is this about the question?
Nope, nothing there. Anyone else I want to talk to at the moment? I don't think so. I'm trying to figure out where I can get a little bit of experience. Let's head back to Egghead. Maybe he can help out. Egghead!
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Eject's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly!
And then you stopped it.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Why does this club look like Final Fantasy VII area? I don't know. I don't... Golden, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII. Also, hi, Golden. Hope you're doing well.
How did you
I
guys do that?
love you, Golden. Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. My condolences. It's okay. I'll survive.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
It was just hanging in a tree, guys. I'm honestly surprised it still works.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
I honestly don't have an opinion. I agree with Noid. It's just luck. And Egghead's incredible mixing skills.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Still working on it.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained? Tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper.
God, why is it so low? Interfacing, huh? I don't think I can bring up interfacing enough for this. Oh, 2. I'm taking 2 over 1, obviously. I want to make sure that nothing's bringing my interfacing down. Please put this back. Actually, I'll leave it on for now. Yeah, +2 interfacing might be enough, but also might not. Nope. I'll give it a shot. We can retry it later. Failed.
Goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't. The young man.
We'll keep it silent for now. I did not get an experience to level up though. Sag. What to do? How can I level up? Be careful I don't die to morale. What do I have in my journal right now? Oh, what am I doing? I was literally forgot an entire section, or not quest. Well, let me tell you since I was here.
Yes, what is it?
Here you go.
Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
I found this in an office by the harbor.
Not the most advanced model, but at least everything appears to be in order. Yes, this should serve our purposes.
I'm sorry, did you want something more fancy? You should have said so.
No further comment necessary.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand?
Sure.
So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
Hang on, I need some time to
That's
prepare.
fine. Return to me when you're ready to go.
Okay, so apparently that's like a big moment. I don't even know when I should do that. I don't think I've done enough to really warrant. Let's see, content of worship. Get 2 signatures for ever. I still can't do that. Still can't do that. I can double check the number. It's been a half a day since I last checked.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Still no word, I'm afraid.
Still no word. Word. Blah, blah, blah.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask? 57.
Nope.
In the cabin.
Close the door. What can I do now to pass the time? Oh, I know what to do. Something I meant to do a while ago, but never actually did. Where's the board game? Interact.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas.
We'll see if I learn anything from this. I probably won't.
Also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on a challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Oh, look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top
Come
left
here.
corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
Completely unique?
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
And read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
So elves.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin,
yeah,
Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dwarger.
A grand race of industrious mountain people.
Dwarves.
They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Huh? Very unique, very original.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Okay, humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Okay, and the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for
Yeah,
the
that
pygmies.
sounds like hobbits, but why would they be in a D&D like game if they don't have any special stats or characteristics? Anyways, look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Okay.
You don't know much about dice.
There's a level up.
This one looks pretty damn fancy.
And the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting.
They aren't special. Are you sure they aren't? Even humans had like jack of all trades kind of skills. There was nothing to be said about the hobbit race, the pygmies. A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Okay, I'm gonna take
You
it.
pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing
Shut a
shout.
backpack. It makes sense to be
Then
carrying all this stuff around.
A colorful box with the
All right. Nothing else really interesting there, but we did level up. So half-light. All right, y'all. Let's get some fucked up jackets.
That ride is fucking.
Hey, piss.
58%. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I didn't replace my gloves. There we go. Here we go.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
Fingers crossed.
Shrunken.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
What? Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
What is happening? Why am I like this? What is going on? Why am I over here? Excuse me? Huh? What just happened? What? I'm gonna have to figure out why that happened. Okay, boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
I guess it's longer than I thought. Raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
I love how Kim is playing along with me.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have the skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
I need to know, does Kim put on the jacket?
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of a... Wait, hold on. Can I look? I can't look at them, can I? Since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover.
Come on, Kim!
In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Kim!
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case a need arises.
The need will not arise.
Damn it, Kim.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah.
Eric.
Let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
I mean, ACAB, but at the same time, we got the jackets. This is so sad. 1 to drama and -1 to authority. Damn it, Kim. This is so sad. Kim, why would you do this? You got my hopes up. You even helped me get them, and then you just... No. This is so sad. Are you sure you don't want it? Okay. All right. It's been 5 hours. This is probably a good stopping point. We'll end on a win. But thanks for watching, everyone.